up, motherfuckers? Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Pidgeot. Nobody fucking cares about a goddamn Pidgeot. I haven't moved that yet. Damn it. I'm sure there's a bunch I forgot. We'll get to them. I'll remember off and on. Alright, well, I continue my start stream process. I need to run to the restroom and handle a call, potential call of nature anyways. So, if you're here, hang tight, I'll be right back. Holy shite. I took a holy shite. Hang on. Hell's Whorehouse. No. Yeah. Why am I not fucking surprised? I mean, look at where we live. It's just kind of racking up and following the fucking pattern. Because I move in, we have shit go down. Fucking stabbings off to the side by the sidewalk, right by the buildings. A goddamn moron got shot over some fucking drugs or some bullshit right by the edge of my fucking building. Last year, there's a big ass fight over there by the playgrounds that led into my building. I'm not fucking surprised this happens. Yeah, it just means I gotta keep a close eye on as much as I can around here, which I already do as best I can. I just hope the cops get him. I mean, there's not much else I can do. I ain't gonna be dumb enough to go out looking for the fucker. That's not gonna end well, one way or the other. Well, I appreciate that. You know we got what's-her-name back in the office up there right now, right? That one black gal, name starts with a C or something. Yeah, we've got her back up in the office now. Apparently she just got rehired. Oh shit, she was gone for like a year and a half this last time. And it's the only time I know of she's been gone since I've been here. Well, that fight I mentioned down there ended up inside my building on the first floor down there. If I'm right, she is the aunt of one of the people involved in that fight. If the dog ain't bothering you, just leave it be. I understand the dog may scare the shit out of you. I mean, hell, there's a guy downstairs in apartment on first floor. He's got a dog down there that would scare, just because of the type of dog it is, scare most people. I've met that dog. That dog is actually pretty good. He's a pretty nice dog. Yeah, but what the fuck is the office going to do about it? If the dog's not on a ban list, they can't do shit as long as it's paid for and it's not causing problems. And it doesn't sound like it's causing problems. Yeah, and the office probably looked at your report, looked to see if there were any incidents involving the animal, made sure the animal was properly taken care of and fed and paid for, and probably said, well, look, we understand that the dog scares your grandma, but the fuck do you expect us to do? We can't do anything. Could have been he was just trying to get attention. Fuck, I get that kind of behavior out of Nightwing all the time. Maybe, maybe not. Again, you can't verify that it was actually trying to harm you versus trying to get attention. And that's what I'm saying. If the dog does something and you catch it on video, or you could take a picture of the incident, or something along those lines where you can provide actual proof, management can do something. But it's a fucking dog, Palmer. Okay, they are what they fucking are, and it doesn't sound so far like the dog has been a nuisance to the community. Unfortunate that it scares your grandmother, I empathize, but there's nothing the office can do unless the dog actually is a problem. Then they'll take it from that point. Again, just bitching about it isn't going to do anything because the office can't do shit. If there's no evidence, then what do you expect from the office? Well, you'd know that better than I do. What I do know is that I've kind of gotten used to this shit. It's a ghetto area. I expect negative things to end up occurring. And there's really not much I can fucking do about it. Most I could do is keep an eye on my shit and make sure that I'm about as golden as I can be. Beyond that, there ain't shit I can do. We live in a fucking ghetto. That's what the word is. Maybe not a ghetto like what you would see in one of the big cities in the U.S., like, Chi-Town or NYC, or like San Fran or L.A. or any of those big cities out in fucking like Texas or fucking Cali or some other areas. Sure, we're not that big, so our ghettos aren't going to necessarily be that bad, but it's still Iowa, it's quiet, shit happens, and we live in a ghetto where shit happens. I don't know. This bullshit fucking paneling and shit. I'm wondering if maybe living at Eastwood would be better. This stuff is trash. I can't believe they ever bothered putting this shit in. Oh, I have to. But to fix it, they're like, well, we'd have to have you move everything. You'd have to come in, your cart would be tore up for a few days. I'm like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Are you going to put me over at Brighton again while you guys take care of this shit? And if I do have to take care of this shit, like, exactly how are you going to take care of it? Are you going to fucking put some goddamn carpet back? You gonna fucking put the same crap back? Like, because if it's just gonna be the same shit, there's no point. It's just gonna get torn up again, and it's gonna cost more money to fix. It's that simple. Well, it'll probably be the same shit again. Well, then there's no fucking point in me wasting my goddamn time, is there? I'm not gonna spend, hours or even days hacking up everything in my place, room by fucking room, to have you come in and fix this by replacing it with the same crap that ends up being the fucking problem to begin with. What is the point of that? Oh, I know it's not worth it, which is why I haven't had him do it. Because I'm like, I'm at that point where I'm like, it's it's dumb, and it's pointless, and it would just piss me off more than it would help. Not fucking worth it. Especially when every maintenance guy says that shit got done, fucking said, yeah, well, we come in to fix it. We're replacing it with the same shit. I'm like, motherfucker, I wanted carpet back in my fucking living room and down my hallway in my fucking bedroom, for Christ's sake, like we had. It doesn't have to be like this super deep, amazing shag carpet. But carpet. Yeah, I don't know about you, but your guys' gas has been running at last couple of months. But this month, mine was at 120 something. I think they said it was definitely $100 at least. Last month was almost $100. My fucking electric bill was less than that. Fuck, my electric bill last month was like $60, and this month was about the same. How the fuck is my gas bill damn near twice as much? Oh, when I have it on, I only have it on in flashes for like 2, maybe 3 hours at a time, and then I'll let it die for a couple hours. But I put it at 90 just to get the temperature up quick. Because this apartment does not retain heat worth of shit. I mean, certain areas, yeah. Not the bedroom. The bedroom's always been cold. My bedroom in this one doesn't retain heat worth of shit. Never has. Even with carpeting. It's the coldest fucking room in the house. Like, my bathroom retains heat better than my bedroom does. And 90% of my use of the bathroom is me taking a shit or me taking a piss. So I'm barely in the room. I'm actually in there less on a day-to-day basis than I am in my bedroom, because I actually sleep in the bedroom. If the thing was long enough, I'd seriously consider it. Shit. Although it'd be kind of crowded in there with me having to stick my fan in there because I need the air to sleep and my fucking radio. What little counter space I've got is already taken up by like all my other stuff. I don't have a whole lot of counter space. I get a couple of inches, like maybe 3 inches to the side, to the left and right of the fucking sink in there. And that's about all the counter space that bathroom gives me. Like, my radio right now is damn near as long as the counter is from left to right. And that is not a joke. Plus, I'm not 100% sure if the fucking outlet in there works right. So the last, like, 3 times I tried to plug my electric shaver in, I left that thing in there for at least 6 hours. It took 0 charge. I've been having to take that into my bedroom, plug it into my strip to charge my fucking electric shaver when I need it. Newest guys seem like they're halfway decent. They've been trying to get shit done. What, you mean like a month ago? I actually talked to the maintenance guy. Apparently they've been having to deal with a bunch of shit for the complex in and of itself. So they haven't had the time over the last month to deal with like individual maintenance requests. They haven't even seen any. Management hasn't been giving them because management's been having them deal with a bunch of other shit. But they said that they should be getting back to like the individual requests soon, because like I put in a request to have them come in and check to see if my filter's clean or not for the whatever the machine is that runs like my heating and shit, because my bills this month and last month have been so fucking high. I've been trying to deal with the water pressure in my fucking shower for over a year now. Fucking, on the highest it could go, the water pumped out of the shower head barely hits about midway up the tub. Like, barely hits the midway mark. And I've already had them replace the fucking shower head to see if that was a problem. And it's been the same. I mean, mine, and I've had this in every apartment I've ever lived in. Mine runs a little bit, but it's like not any worse than any other place I've ever lived. So it's not that. Like, I'm getting more water coming from the shower head than I am from the spout in the tub. What, the water coming out of the spout versus the shower head? I don't know, that kind of thing's never bothered me unless it's, been too much, and I've never lived in a place where that was a problem. I mean, I get drippage, but it's not like it's a waterfall or whatever. It's just it'll curl about halfway around the down part of the outside of the spout, and it'll drip like it's a continuous flow, but it's not too bad. They fucked up a lot of shit when they did those so-called renos. Yeah, I know. I'm wondering how long it's going to be before, even with Section 8, I can't afford to fucking live here on my own. mean, this fucking piece of shit right here is costing me, like, what is it, like $870 something a month now, with the raise starting at the beginning of the year. That's before the Surha cuts come in. With Surha, I'm still paying like $840 something a month. Like, I'm still paying at least, you know, or close to half of what they're charging for this piece of shit. But again, not something I'm terribly surprised over, honestly. Obtuse? Surha-based paperwork that you're looking to get? By the by, your cell phone plan, who you go through? Okay. I was only asking because apparently T-Mobile just bought U.S. Cellular. So I had to get a brand new goddamn phone because of that bullshit. Because they were like, welcome to most of my working career, which is why I'm glad I'm on disability now, because I don't have to put up with that shit no more. You were working over at Perfect Games? Huh, I didn't know that. The one right over here at across from Hy-Vee. Huh. Well, they bleed workers like guy got shot, bleeds blood. Well, you're big enough that they probably had to special order that. They probably don't carry the natural size. Well, it is what it is. We're all dealing with bullshit one way or another. They'll give you what they want to give you so that they can save as much money as they can so they can put that money in their own goddamn pocket. I thought you had that figured out by this point. Come on, dude. It's been basic economic policy in the country for the last 30 fucking years. I've dealt with similar issues on a few jobs that I've had. I know how it goes. But you want shit to change, you got to get your head out of your ass and start listening when I talk about certain things. And then stand up and say, we've had enough of this bullshit. It's time to fight the system. Because otherwise, we're fucked and we won't be in our own country very much longer. That's the road we're on. Like it or not, that is the road we're on, dude. I've been saying it for a while. A long while. And you don't want to listen. I keep trying to tell you. You want shit to change, you gotta stand up and push for it. But you gotta do it through legal means. That means voting too. Yes, I vote. Matter of fact, I'm planning on voting in the midterms, which is in November. Unless, of course, they fuck around, they pass that Save America Act, in which case a lot of us are going to be fucked. And we won't be able to vote anymore. Do you know why that would happen? So basically, the lie being told about the Save America Act is that they want to pass it to prevent undocumented migrants from voting. The problem with that is that in the last 30 years, maybe 20 cases, 20 votes have been found that were cast by undocumented migrants. Out of the millions upon millions of votes, maybe 20 have been found that were undocumented migrant votes. Because undocumented migrants cannot legally vote in this country. That's just fact. And they know it. What they're wanting to do is disenfranchise people like us and minorities. Because what they're basically saying is having a legally issued state ID is no longer good enough. Having a legally issued Social Security card is not good enough anymore. The Save America Act would require that we get a passport and or birth certificate that we would have to carry to the voting places and present as identity proof. Because IDs and Social Security cards apparently don't fucking count anymore. It's expensive, and for some people, impossible. No, they're at least 100. These days, they're at least 100 to 150 bucks, from what I've seen and read. Because I've actually looked into this shit a little bit. And it's going to cost you about the same amount of money to get a fucking copy of your birth certificate if you don't have one ready to hand. And then, worse, they take at least 2 to 6 weeks minimum to get, as things stand right now, because they got to process paperwork, all that nonsense. Think about how bad that's going to get, the wait time, if this Save America bill passes. Because you are going to have millions of Americans who are going to need to get those so that they can continue to vote legally. What's that going to do to the fucking wait times for this shit? When you put millions of Americans in that position and they're forced to go get it so that they can continue to vote legally in this country. Think about that. It's not necessarily the money, although the cost of it is ridiculous. There's no question of that. We're not worried strictly about the money end of it. It's already 4 to 6 weeks bare minimum for that shit to get mailed to you. Assuming you receive it in the mail at all. We already know that the United States Postal Service has been fucked so hard that mail delays have become basically the norm. We know this. And that's only when like maybe a few 100,000 Americans on a day-to-day basis are trying to get one. What's going to happen to the fucking wait times when you have, say, 1.5 million or 3 million or 10 million Americans going in to get one all at one time? Appointments are going to get delayed. Document delivery is going to get delayed. Costs are going to fucking skyrocket. And that's for those of us that are here legally. Because undocumented immigrants can't get passports in this country. They're damn sure not going to be able to get a birth certificate in this country. They're going to have to get that from the country they came from. And they're not going to bother doing it. The government fucking around and we're going to find out about it? Yeah, that's what it is. No, it's an us process. Undocumented migrants already cannot legally vote. This only affects Americans or those who are in this country through legal means, such as asylum claims, green card holders, fucking visa holders, people like that who are here legally. It's going to affect all of us because most of us don't have passports. Most of us don't have a need to have our fucking birth certificate on hand. We never have. Can you name one instant in your life, other than maybe getting an ID for the first time, where you've ever had to have something like a passport or a birth certificate? It's never been a requirement for you, has it? Having to have a passport and or a birth certificate. Well, if Save America Act goes through, it's going to be a requirement. If you plan to fucking vote. And possibly for other things too. Because if the Save America Act can get pushed through, there's a very good chance that the Trump admin is going to try to make it, make that affect other areas of life, including employment. Never been required for that before. But if this act gets passed and signed into law, it could be. There's a damn good chance. And if you don't have them, you could lose your job. You don't have them. You could not only lose your job, but you might end up with ICE at your door. Not really, considering how things are going right now. That's not far at all. That's well within the realm of possibility, dude. And it's what I'm trying to fucking tell you. With your dumbass stubbornness. Like, you don't pay attention to this shit the way I've been paying attention to it. I've been following this, and I am trying to fucking tell you that is very much a very real and very frightening possibility. And it would start with the Save America Act fucking with voting. And I bet you didn't hear this. Or if you did, you ignored it. But Trump, multiple times in the last 6 months, has threatened to just take over the midterm elections completely. And shut them down. Part of his method to do that was starting this war in Iran that we don't need to be involved in. It's already killed at least 10 U.S. soldiers. Fucking think about that a little bit too. And why'd he start the war? He's good buddies with a known terrorist around the world named Benjamin Netanyahu. We had a fucking deal in place that was put in place by Obama himself, where we were basically in Iran, like all year. We had inspectors all over their fucking country doing random spot checks, making sure they weren't. Who pulled us out of the Iran nuclear deal? And then started bitching that Iran was building fucking nuclear weapons. Trump pulled us out of that deal. Biden tried to remake the deal. That didn't work. I mean, Biden put some kind of deal in place, but it wasn't anywhere near as thorough and comprehensive as what Obama put in place. And then the minute Trump gets back in the office, Trump pulls us out of that too. And then Trump decides, well, now we're going to go to war with them because they can make all the nuclear weapons they fucking want. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder how the fuck that happened. Again, not trying to be a dick, but this is where we're at. This is where we're sitting. We illegally kidnapped the president of fucking Venezuela and smuggled Nicholas into the U.S. And then we're trying to put him on trial for drug charges that may or may not be legitimate, when we can't try him because he has diplomatic immunity. He is the legally recognized leader of Venezuela. We cannot legally prosecute this guy. But Trump's going to try to anyway. Yes. We don't have proof that he was not legally elected. We have suspicions. I have dug into the subject. Based on the information available to the public, there has been no proof presented that Maduro was illegally elected. None. I've looked. I cannot find it. A lot of other people have looked. People far smarter and with access to more databases than I have. They can't find any proof that states definitively that Maduro was illegally elected. Was Maduro a good guy? Probably not. Has Maduro probably committed crimes? There's a fairly good chance. But there's been no evidence presented to prove those facts. And even if there was, going into another country in the middle of the night, murdering who knows how many people to get to that country's leader, then kidnapping that country's leader and bringing him back here is an international war crime. Those boats that Trump touted all last year that he blew up, we have no evidence any of those boats were carrying drugs. Zero. And those boats were in international waters. That makes it doubly a fucking war crime. Multiple counts of murder for people on those boats. Last number I heard was somewhere around 100 to 150 people that Trump used our military to murder in international waters. This is the kind of shit we're dealing with. This is what I've been trying to drill into your head for the last couple of years. Trump doesn't give a fuck about legality. Trump gives a fuck about making things easier for its billionaire buddies. That's all Trump gives a fuck about. Because the easier it is for its billionaire buddies, the more money Trump makes off of that. Think about it. This is what I've been trying to tell you. And this is why I keep saying that things like, if the SAFE Act goes through, they will try to put similar restrictions in place for other areas of American life. And if they are successful, the consequences are far-reaching, to say the very least. And it starts with the SAFE Act. They fuck over a whole bunch of people in terms of being able to vote. What's next? Well, next logical step would be the workplace, honestly. Start requiring people to present a passport and or fucking birth certificate to try to apply for a job. People who currently have jobs will be forced to get those or get fired and possibly end up with ICE at their doors. Because if they don't have it, then as far as Trump and its administration is concerned, there's a damn good chance you're an illegal alien in the U.S. But see, illegal alien is actually not the actual term, because it's not a criminal infraction to be in this country without documentation. That is a civil matter, not a criminal matter. So they're not technically illegal aliens. They're undocumented immigrants. But Trump is framing them as being criminals. All of them. But they're not. There is no law and nothing in the Constitution, nothing in the Bill of Rights, nothing in any of that states that being in the U.S. without documentation makes you an illegal immigrant, because it is not a criminal infraction. It is a civil matter. But they get folks like you fired up over it because they call it criminal. And it's not. They're stealing our jobs. They're criminal aliens. No, motherfucker, they're just here trying to make a better life. Many of them tried to go through the process and were fucking ignored by the process. Yeah, they tried. Many of them tried. And they were fucking ignored. Yeah, some of them did not try to go through the processes. I'll grant you that. I won't argue that point. The vast majority did. and the system ignored them. Then they try to tell you, well, they commit all these fucking crimes. Statistically, no, they don't. Statistically, white males commit the most crimes year to year over any other race and or gender. White males legally in this country commit exponentially more criminal activity than any other race and or gender of people who are in this country, whether they're here with documentation or not. That is statistical fact. Trump bragged about all these people that ICE gathered up this last year. You want to know what the statistics on that are? Around 75% of them, at a bare minimum, had paperwork to be here. They offered to show their paperwork. And the ICE agents laughed at them and locked them up anyways. And then later tried to claim they had no paperwork. Out of that 75%, at least 30 to 50% were picked up either going to an appointment with immigration officials, as they're legally required to do as part of the process, during appointments with immigration, or coming out of an appointment with immigration, or court dates for their legal status in this country, either going into, during, or after it. At least 30-50% of that 75% were picked up going through the process legally. They all had paperwork, and ICE said, we don't give a shit. But that's where we're at in this country, man. That is where we're sitting at right now. Then there's cases like what happened to Renee Good and Alex Preddy, who were brutally murdered by ICE agents, among many others. He did not attack anybody. That video that you're talking about, which allegedly happened several months prior, is questionable at best. A lot of people with the technical skills to actually look into it have done so and said that the video was doctored. And Preddy had a legal carry license. Yeah, it was in his documentation. It was in his documentation, in his wallet. He had a legal carry permit. He wasn't going to a protest, you fucking idiot. He was going to work. He came across ICE agents brutally pushing and even trying to beat on a couple of females. And his instincts as a military veteran and a legally registered nurse kicked in, and he stepped in and he tried to help the women so that they did not get hurt. That is all he did. And what the fuck happened to Alex Preddy? ICE brutally beat him down, shoved him on the ground, cuffed him. In the process of cuffing him, they took his gun from him and proceeded to shoot him 10 fucking times while he's face down on the ground in handcuffs. I've seen the videos. I've followed the story. Preddy was brutally murdered. There is no ifs, no ands, no buts about that. Just like Renee Good was brutally murdered by ICE agents. And they're not the only ones. You don't hear about the cases in the news. There's been a lot worse. You think the murders of Peretti and Good were bad? What about, for instance, the guy with severe heart complications that ICE picked up that was legally here in the country? They picked him up, shipped him around about half a dozen times to a bunch of different goddamn detainment centers so that it made it impossible to find him for his lawyer and his family. He was having severe medical issues because of his severe heart conditions. And then they shipped him to a foreign country and he died. That's just one of close to a dozen cases just last year of similar incidents of people either being shipped after being brutalized by ICE and then shipped to a different country and dying in the foreign country, or dying in ICE detainment because ICE doesn't give a fuck and the conditions are brutal. Little if any food, little if any water, nasty fucking bathroom situations, rarely being allowed to shower or change clothes, just to name a few things. And this is what Trump's ICE does. You buy into that right-wing extremist propaganda bullshit from the retarded MAGA moron cult because it's all you get fed. You don't see the facts. You see what they fucking tell you. And I am telling you, they lie to you and everybody else who listens to their idiocy. Yeah, who the fuck do you think ICE is going to come at next when they run out of brown and black people to fucking fuck around with? But let me ask you this. Do you, when looking at this situation as objectively as you can manage to do so, do you see the parallels between ICE and the Gestapo of Nazi Germany in the 1930s? Do you understand why folks like myself refer to them as the Gestapo? Because I can tell you, that's exactly who they're acting like. Trump, Noam, and Bondi have basically given ICE all the leeway they could possibly want to do whatever they want to. Matter of fact, here's some proof of that. Noam, before she was removed as head of ICE, at the behest of Trump and Trump's administration, sent a memo to ICE saying, you will never ever need to have a warrant to enter someone's house again. Just walk in, do your thing, and leave. The memo has been distributed to multiple media outlets. Hell, Noam basically admitted to it. She has basically admitted that, yes, I sent a memo to ICE saying they don't need to worry about getting a warrant to search people's homes. what happens right about the same time that happens? We have had dozens, if not hundreds, of homes invaded by ICE without a warrant. Just walking in, doing whatever the hell they wanted, and leaving. Terrorizing dozens upon dozens of American families. Doing who knows how much property damage. All because this administration doesn't give a fuck about us. That's the long and short of it. Like, we right now are literally on the path to becoming the new Nazi Germany. That is the path that Trump and its administration are taking. Matter of fact, Trump has allegedly, jokingly, said that it's going to put its name on the 2028 presidential ballot. Even though, after World War II, who was it? Teddy Roosevelt, I think. Although I could be wrong. I don't remember exactly who was president at that time. But, and I didn't know this until several years ago. Apparently, that particular president ended up with 3 terms because of World War II. Was it Roosevelt? I couldn't remember off the top of my head. Franklin? Whatever. Bottom line is, he ended up with 3 terms because World War II. Like, the Americans, when we finally entered the war, wanted him to lead us through it, and that gave him a 3rd term. After that happened, Congress put something in place to prevent a president from legally running and achieving more than 2 terms in the Oval Office. Here we have Trump in public during interviews, rallies, and speeches, even at the fucking State of the Union at the start of the year, saying, I'm going to have a 3rd term. Talking shit about putting his name on the fucking ballot in 2028, even though that is not legally allowed because of that law that was passed after World War II, limiting presidents to 2 terms. Because Trump is not a fucking joke. He is literally trying to pull more and more power so that he, Trump can remain president. Like, here's an instance of it. Trump started this war, at least in part, in order to try to get Congress to give him war powers. Even though Congress wasn't even notified that Trump was going to start a war with Iran, which is legally required by law. It is legally required by American law. This is one of the things that got Bush Jr. in all the trouble he's in. It is legally required by law that if the president wants to enter a war with another country, that president has to go to Congress and have Congress approve it. Otherwise, the war is considered illegal by American law. Trump didn't even try to go to Congress to start a war with Iran. Trump just sent our boys and girls over there. That's it. And that's the difference between Trump and Bush Jr. George W. George W., when he started that illegal war in Iraq and the quote-unquote war on terror, At least George W. had the balls to ask Congress first. He followed the law enough that he went to Congress and he said, hey, look, I want to do this. I want to go to war with this. Will you approve it? Congress told him no. That's when George W. broke the law by starting the wars anyways. Trump didn't even try to go to Congress. And now Trump wants Congress to give Trump wartime power? Are you fucking kidding me? This is what you're supporting. By supporting Trump, by supporting MAGA, supporting all that bullshit. This is what I've been trying to get through to you. This is why I brought up ICE and the comparison to the being Gestapo. Because that is literally how Trump is using ICE right now. Have the agents who murdered Freddie and Good been fucking brought up on charges or even arrested? No. No, nothing's happened to any of them. Not a damn thing. They're all out there wandering around, jacking off, doing their shit. Not a single one has been arrested, much less charged for their criminal acts. Trump has not yet been arrested or charged for the multiple war crimes in Venezuela and now Iran that Trump has committed, or the multiple war crimes Trump has encouraged Russia to commit against Ukraine and Netanyahu to commit against the Palestinian people in the Gaza Strip. Right now, Trump should be before the fucking International War Crime Court on literally at least 100 different charges. Because the so-called powerful are protecting him. Why do you think, and you may or may not have heard about this when it happened, why do you think Trump, when he put a supermajority of conservatives on the Supreme Court, went before that same Supreme Court several years ago to expand the presidential immunity protection beyond the scope of what it's supposed to do? And yet, in this case, they did. All 6 conservative justices found in favor of Trump's expansion of presidential immunity. See, presidential immunity, as it's written, is only supposed to protect a president when the president is actually executing the duties and responsibilities of the office of president. And even then, it's not a guaranteed protection. It really depends on what you do, on whether or not presidential immunity will cover you for it. Trump, partially because of the hush money case that it got convicted on regarding Stormy Daniels and all that, bullshit. It was not trumped up. There is more than enough evidence that Trump got legally convicted of 34 felony counts. Okay? There was more than enough evidence. Trump got legally convicted and justifiably and then turns around, brings a case to the Supreme Court that ends up having all 6 conservative justices go, oh yeah, well, if you're elected as president, then you can do whatever the hell you want, and presidential immunity covers it. It doesn't matter what you do. You literally walk out and kill somebody in broad daylight in the middle of the fucking street. Presidential immunity, because you're the president. That is the decision they made on that several years ago. That is what we're dealing with right now. You want to know why nobody's bringing him to The Hague? It's because of bullshit like that. Trump is president. Trump ordered strikes on boats that he had zero information were carrying drugs, much less trying to bring drugs into America, and killed dozens of people in the process, destroyed thousands of dollars worth of personal property. And we in the U.S. can't do shit because of the decision by the Supreme Court that expands presidential immunity to cover basically any act you commit during your term as president. That's why he's not in prison on those felony counts. That's why he hasn't paid E. Jean Carroll the money it owes E. Jean Carroll after the lawsuits. Which, by the way, yes, I understand. They are civil convictions and they don't mean a whole lot criminally. But they still found Trump civilly liable for raping E. Jean Carroll. And defaming E. Jean Carroll very publicly. But knowing you and how far up Trump's ass your head is, you're probably, well, that's fake news. Those weren't real, those Trump charges. No. That was before a jury of Trump's peers. 12 independent jurists found Trump civilly liable for raping and defaming E. Jean Carroll. And then found Trump civilly liable for defaming E. Jean Carroll a second time after Trump did it again during a public interview after the first case was done. Twice, Trump got convicted of civil defamation of E. Jean Carroll. Once, Trump got convicted of being civilly responsible for raping her. And this is who you're supporting. This is who you're backing. A man, not even a man. I cannot call Trump a man. That is an insult to actual men. A thing with dozens, if not hundreds of war crimes under its belt in the last 15 months. Just the last 15 months. Dozens and dozens of people murdered by its actions. Thousands and thousands in property damage caused by its decisions. Just within the last 15 months. Not including using ICE as its personal Gestapo. Or any of the other criminal activities it is known to have committed, including, but not limited to, in its first alleged term, attempting to blackmail Ukraine for information that does not exist in order to use that information against Joe Biden, and in return, releasing funds, a funding package that Congress had already approved as an aid package for Ukraine before it got as bad as it got with that war over there. just to name yet something else Trump is criminally guilty of. We have this on tape. We've heard the phone call. It was fucking recorded because the dumb idiot was stupid enough to fucking make that call in the goddamn Oval Office. This is what you're supporting, Palmer. I go based on what you said when I've tried to discuss this type of stuff with you. How? Especially compared to Trump. How was Kamala awful? She was a highly successful prosecutor, a highly successful attorney general at the state level, a very highly successful member of Congress. She knows American law as well as, if not better, than almost any other person in this country or internationally. She knows American law. She would have followed American law. Can you honestly sit there and say to me or anybody else that if Kamala had gotten elected, we would see ICE acting as the Gestapo that they're acting like right now? Can you honestly say that she would have allowed ICE to commit the murders of Alex Preddy and Renee Nicole Good, among almost a dozen others that I am aware of currently? No, she wouldn't have. You want proof? She was one of the key people behind a bipartisan bill during Biden's term. A bipartisan border security bill that went up not once, but twice before Congress, that gave Republicans everything they wanted for alleged border security and then some. I don't remember what the name of the bill was. I know it went up twice, and when it went up the first time, Trump called Republican leaders. This is on record, by the way, because Republican leaders have admitted to this phone call. Trump called Republican leaders and said, shoot this bill down so I can run on immigration. Harris and Democrats put up a bipartisan, that means both Republicans and Democrats, backed the bill until Trump called Republican leaders and had Republican leaders put pressure on all the other Republicans and said, don't let this pass or I cannot use this as a topic to run on. Not once, but twice this happened. You get told by this right-wing media bullshit that you listen to that they never made any efforts to secure the border. But they did, Palmer. They did. They tried. They put a bill that was originally backed by Republicans and Democrats. Okay? Almost the entirety of Congress backed it. Then Trump called Republican leaders and said, kill the bill, or I can't use immigration to run on. This is fact. And then Trump turns around and says, well, Biden and Kamala, ordered the borders to be open and blah, 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 blah. No, they didn't. They hired shit tons of fucking agents. This is fact. They actually had more deportations than Trump has had in either term combined. They have at least half again as many deportations in Biden's 4 years as Trump's had in 2 years and 3 months. Or 5 years and 3 months. As statistical fact. They were actually working on the border. They were training agents. They were hiring people. They were working on key parts of the wall. All this stuff for border security. Matter of fact, under Biden, there was a drastic drop of drugs coming into the country from across the border, of undocumented migrants coming in, all of that. Statistically, this is true. But Trump lies and says they did nothing to help the border. Instead, they made the border worse. That is statistically untrue. You can look up the fucking facts for your goddamn self. I encourage you to do so. My point is, Trump has been feeding you bullshit and lies the entire goddamn time, and you lap that shit up like a glass of fucking milk. Because you didn't want to hear it. You didn't want to believe that Trump would lie to you. Did you know that in its first alleged term, Trump is known statistically to have lied at least once every other sentence that came out of its mouth publicly? That is statistical fact. Over 30-some thousand lies in 4 years that we know of from public statements of one kind or another by Trump. Yeah, they do, but not anywhere near that amount. There has not, on record, since this has been, since they've looked at this and they kept track of this kind of thing, there's not been a president who's like even half as much as Donald Trump. Most politicians have been proven to tell a lie of about 1 or 2 every week. I'll give you that much. Damn near every other sentence out of Trump's mouth was a lie. For that first 4 years, plus the campaign leading up to that first 4 years. And then, since then, Trump has continued the trend. Trump tells you, without proof, that Democrats stole the 2024 election. Or not the 2024, the 2020 election. Says they committed massive voter fraud. Dozens of experts from all points of view have looked into this. The conclusion? In 2020, there were maybe 50 to 70,000 votes that were at best questionable, at worst illegal. And most of those were votes from Republicans. Over 90% of those votes were Republican votes. This is statistical fact. Let's start with, I forget the name of the group. Christopher Titus has had him on their on his podcast a few times. There's a group that looks into this. That's their whole point for being. And they looked into it. And they talked with other similar groups. They've gotten the paperwork in and found that this is the case. This is the same group that is also saying that there is qualifiable evidence that Trump and its allies should not have won in 2024. There is statistical evidence that voting machines and stuff were tampered with and fucked around with that gave Trump the win in 2024. And they are trying to bring court cases right now. They are filing lawsuits to bring this to the attention of the courts, as it is right now. And they are being blocked by, I'm sure you can guess. But in case you're not smart enough to guess, of course they're being blocked by Republican politicians on both the state and the federal level. And they're not the only ones. I encourage you to look it up. I encourage you to source the information yourself. Use Google. Go, hey, how many fraudulent votes were cast in the 2020 presidential election? And then read articles from a variety of sources. You'll find I'm right. And I'm right because I've looked into this. I've looked at the fucking sources. I've looked at least half a dozen different people, including at least one MAGA group that looked into this and came to that conclusion. MAGA itself has said that this is true in a report. You know you shot yourself in the foot and fucked yourself over when your own cult that you started is saying, yeah, we fucked up. Instead of just blindly swallowing all the bullshit that you're being fed by MAGA, I encourage you to use the brains that the goddess gave you, question anything you're told by them, and look up the information your damn self. It's what I do. Because I'm smart enough to realize I can't trust a politician. On average. I trust AOC. I sort of trust Ilhan Omar. I trust Bernie Sanders. I trust Jasmine Crockett and a few others. Because they fucking earned it. There's even a few Republicans I trust. But I verify. Because I understand all governments around the world are bought and sold by the ultra-wealthy. I know this. I'm not fucking stupid. I understand how the game is played. Let them play the game the way they're going to play, dude. I don't give a shit. I trust, but I verify. And I've been encouraging you to do the same for over a year. I keep trying to tell you the truth, you know, like, well, where's your proof? Well, who said that? No, I've been told different by Trump and his allies. Motherfucker, they lied to you. I keep telling you, they've been lying to you. Like I said, just Google the information, dude. That's what I did. I don't remember exactly what the names of the groups are that were in the articles. because like I don't retain that kind of information. You know that. You know how bad my memory is. I don't retain the specific information. I only see the names of like once or fucking twice. I have a really difficult time remembering names. I have for my entire life. That's what I'm saying. Google the information. Look into it yourself, because you're never going to fucking believe it. I'm aware of that. I could sit here and I could sit here and tell you the sun is yellow, and you wouldn't believe it. I could sit here and tell you the sun appears to be the color yellow when it comes into our atmosphere, as we see it from the ground. And you'd be like, nope, you'd have to verify it. That's fine. I encourage you to do that. I question everything. I encourage you to do the same. Google it. Look it up. Do the research. You'll find, do that research, that the load of bullshit you've been buying into that's been fed to you by America is exactly that. I question everything when I hear about it, and I do my research. That's fine. Go ahead and question it. I don't give a shit. But do your research. Stop just... My main thing with you is to try to get you to stop just leaving the bullshit straight out of the fucking jackass's mouth. Because that's what you've been doing. You basically buy everything Trump says. If that's true, that would be a miracle. I really do need to get back to my fucking stream. Right? Think of what I said, do that routine. And think about what you find out. Because there are ways for this to move forward, but we have to be together. I'd rather not do this right here. Come as a shock. I have better past history than you. I'd rather have friends than enemies. It's that simple. Do your research and get back to me. Alright? Yes, you do, asshole. What the fuck do you think you're talking to me on? Jesus fucking Christ. Motherfucker, you called me! I was literally getting ready to start my game today. You called me. Yes. Yes, but not before the yes. I'm not pregnant either. I'm a dude, you jackass. what the fuck owns this, and I really don't care. Okay. Like I said, I really don't care. It can be whatever the hell it wants. It doesn't bother me at all. I wouldn't be surprised if considering his tumultuous dating history as I understand it. God, his is worse than mine. Yeah, I know. That's what you keep saying, but we can never prove it. Like, I love Matt to death. I love the man like a brother, but, you know, we can't prove it. We really don't know what the fuck's going on. That's just how it works. And by the way, asshole, I know you're working and all, and that your schedule may not necessarily align with mine too much when it comes to my streaming, which is my job. But you could pop in on Twitch every now and then and stay for a little bit. Yeah, just put me on your phone or something. Shut the fuck up. I mean, it's 5 days a week, like 1 or 2 days a week with her. Yeah. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, Sunday, and Monday from 4 p.m. to about 10 p.m. I don't have a whole lot else to do, and I'd rather not rock my brain with watching. Plus, I need a break from that shit every now and then. This gives me a chance. And I like streaming. Bit. I'm developing a community. Slowly but surely. A little bit here, a little bit there. I don't do this to make money, though. I feel that anybody who streams and is doing it only to make money isn't a real streamer. And that's fine. I accept that you disagree, but here's how I see it. Alright? As a streamer, your job, your entire job, is not only to have fun on stream for yourself, but to try to provide something fun and entertaining for the people that come and watch. That's your whole job. It's not about making the money. The money is a secondary bonus, and a distant second at that. You are supposed to entertain other people to the best of your ability. That is your entire job. It's like being a comedian. You don't be a comedian to make money. That is not the point. The point is to entertain as many people as possible, as often as you can possibly manage it. If you happen to make a bunch of money doing it because you happen to be really good, that's great. Like, more power to you. It's not about the money. It's about entertaining. Fucking, Christopher Titus has said as much. Rachel Bradley, his wife, has said as much. Chris Rock has said this. Eddie Murphy said it. Most of the, even George Carlin said it in some way, shape, or form. Comedy is not about the money. It's about entertaining people and even educating people. Well, streaming is in basically that same category. It is about entertainment and occasional education. That's why I do what I do. More than anything else, that's why I stream. because I enjoy trying to entertain people. If I happen to make a little bit of money at it every month, fine. If I don't, fine. I don't give a shit either way. I'm doing a job that I love because I love doing it. And that doesn't mean it's not still a job. Streaming is still a job. It absolutely is. There's so much scope into it. But job or not, I love doing it. And that means something. You understand what I'm saying? I only call it a job because it's responsibility. Because a hobby costs me money and doesn't make me money. Oh no, that's 100% true. That's the difference. Me playing the Digimon TCG, that's a hobby, and it costs me money. Yu-Gi-Oh is a hobby. Yu-Gi-Oh costs me money. Reading books is a hobby. Books cost me money. Playing video games in and of itself without streaming them is a hobby, and it costs me money. Everything I do as a hobby costs me money. Streaming makes me money. Yes, you can. But you don't do, like, full-time tournament circuit. So it classifies for you as a hobby, not a job. If you were doing a full-time tournament circuit, actually traveling to different places and things like that, then it becomes a job. Because then you can make money on a professional level. You guys could probably clean up quite a bit if you did. If you could figure out how to match your schedules to do it. I would love to be able to say I am good enough at Magic and have a deep connection right now that if you do it, I would want in. While I'm good enough at Magic in and of itself that I could do it, I'm not so good in terms of accessibility that I would be a benefit versus a liability. I'm not in that position, as much as I hate that. That's your own catastrophe. And I can't say as I blame you. I mean, several months ago, just to get 3 or 4 cards I needed for a deck, for one of my Digidecks, I spent about $100, give or take, for 3 or 4 cards. So, yeah. Was it a Black Lotus? Metal Worker. I've heard of that. I don't know what it does, and I don't care, but I've heard of it. By the way, tell your grandma I said hello. So it's basically good for art decks. Yeah, I get it. Speaking of Main Street, speaking of news, quick question before I let you go, because I'm also expecting the puppies up there sometime today. Yeah, she's apparently at least from what she said when I watched them on Thursday, says she needs me to watch them overnight tonight. Unless something's changed, she can let me know. But no, I wanted to ask you, because last I knew, Brian had bought it from the guy that owned it previously. Did Brian sell it? Yeah, but he's still the owner. Well, the only reason I'm asking is because Rob Mayhem, him and I and my buddy Ethan were talking, like 3 weeks ago now, and he said that he heard that Brian had sold Mims. Yeah, but just because he works there doesn't necessarily mean he still owns it. And I don't get over to the east end of town often enough to fucking... Oh, well, I guess, yeah, that answers that thing right there. I could tell Rob next time I see him, it's probably going to be Monday. Yeah, it sounds like he's still on it. No, I don't want to fucking guess because I understand how insane pricing can be in Magic the Gathering. I do. I've seen some wild pricing numbers that should not be anywhere near that pricing. And we're getting that kind of pricing system in Digimon. Like, you may not believe it, but we fucking are. Like, holy shit, it's getting bad. Somehow a grand or more doesn't surprise me. I mean, look at fucking Black Lotus. It's been banned forever. There's only ever, that I know of, been the one printing of it. And last time I checked on fucking eBay, and I think I might have checked on TCG Player, I don't remember. I know I checked eBay. I saw copies on there going for a minimum $1,200 to $1,500. I mean, obviously, like, quality things. I'm just saying that that's, like, to my knowledge, the most expensive MTG card in the game. When? I haven't seen anything in the door about it. Well, I'll keep an eye out. See what happens. I haven't received any notifications yet. Nobody else in the building has anymore. But if there is another one, you know, fuck it. I don't give a shit. Alright. Later. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I've been AFK for the last, like, hour and a half, hour 40. A buddy of mine called that I don't talk to very often, but, like, he lives in my same complex. And he wanted to let me know about something that happened here, and then we got into talking about a bunch of other shit. And time just kind of slipped away from me. I totally apologize. That was completely on me. But yeah, now we're gonna get into shit. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those long discussions. I just fucking got here. How the... Wow. Like... That was actually pretty fucking impressive.
It's my turn.
I don't think I've ever beaten or kicked one of those faster than that was.
My philosophy is to go full strength.
I honestly didn't mean to kick that tree like that. I was shooting for this goddamn thing.
I guess we did it! I'm sorry! Chaotic strike!
Try strike! I didn't even break a sweat.
All wrap! All wrap! Okay, here goes! Get him, Mateo! I did it! That was great!
Here it comes! Are you ready?
Okay, that just looks cool.
Try strike! Spy strike! This is a piece of cake. I'll crush you. Spy strike!
Have you learned your lesson?
Ooh, a perfect S rank. Nice. Look at that. Everything done.
You're open! Sword dance! This is a piece of cake. You're open! Barrel counter!
My philosophy is to go full strength. We did it!
I'll crush you!
You're pissing me off!
Tri-strike! I didn't even break a sweat.
Let's try that!
Tri-strike! Gale blade! Tri-strike! Is that all you've got? Oh well.
Gym sphere, please.
Here goes. This is a piece of cake.
It's done, boy. 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 It's boy. Boy, it's done, boy. Boy, it's done, boy. Boy, it's done, boy. Boy, is it ready? It's done, boy. Boy, it's done, boy. Boy, it's done, boy. Boy, it's done, boy.
Alright, let's get those Pokeballs up.
Boy, it's done, boy. Boy, it's done, boy. Boy, it's done, boy. Boy.
Hey, bro.
Hello, Butt Rice.
done, boy. It's done, boy. It's done, boy. Crimson versus
Alright, I gotta run the rest and grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight. And then we do bird fights. Ooh, okay, I feel better. Hey, Mystic Wolf. Appreciate the streak. Let me double check how long it is right now. In a moment. Great stream streak. Thank you.
So Hiragi's our next opponent.
The 5th unit leader for Moontree, right? Hey, wait a sec. Isn't Adelie?
Yes, from Moontree.
Don't go easy on her just because she's in your guild.
Of course I won't.
I'm just kidding, Adelie. Don't take everything
Oh,
so
sup,
seriously.
Ghost Wolf.
I don't.
It's time. Let's go.
Right.
Welcome to the second round of the Holy Palace Tournament. With us again today is the legendary drunkard, Emperor Antares.
Well, a little bit of liquor during an online game can be pretty nice every now and then.
Now for the action. First in the arena is Team Haseo.
He used to be a runaway PKKer, but I transformed him into a fierce and proud warrior. You should be grateful, kid.
What are you talking about, old man?
And here comes a challenger, the one and only Team Hiragi. Victory! Team Haseo is the winner!
Well, well, it looks like they didn't let down their guard after their first fight after all.
Amazing! Incredible! This team's strength is a real deal! Team Haseo is well on its way to winning the entire Holy Palace Tournament!
No, don't tell me Lord Sakaki! I've been humiliated in front of him! I'll never forgive you.
Haseo!
Yeah! Round 2 clear!
We actually beat Hiragi.
Yeah, and I didn't get a fucking hit in the whole goddamn thing. Dude, they were my ass.
Hiragi's attacks were just like Nala said they would be. But I don't understand. Why would he...
Say, Adelie, are you sure about this? Aren't your guildmates gonna pick on you?
No one's like that in Moontree.
Oh, I see. How very broad-minded of them.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I do.
Somehow I don't trust the way you say that, Alcade.
These two.
I said I believe you. Sheesh, you're stubborn. So, Haseo.
Huh?
well, you know,
What is it? Come on, speak up.
well, I know. I'll email you later. Let's be sure to win the next one, too.
What a weird girl. Why didn't she just say what she wanted?
Oh, Haseo, I don't think that I'm going to be able to log in for a while.
Did something happen offline?
No. I mean, I'm going to a faraway hospital.
Far away.
There are no specialists near where I live. Please don't worry about me. I'm just fine, see? I'll be back by the semi-final. Okay, see you later!
Yo!
Pokeballs in chat.
Hey!
Oh my!
Hey!
Well, they really didn't want the server crash being known, huh?
What a nosy girl.
Crimson versus.
Demonstrations began in the Central Asian Republic of Kazakhstan, some of which have turned to violent riots. Neighboring countries, fearing that the seeds of violence will spread to their soil, have sealed off their borders for now.
Okay, I don't need anybody. I could solo this joint.
All right, time to begin training for the semi-final. We're the advanced guard for our team, and as everyone knows, the important thing for advanced guards is effective teamwork. If we all work together properly to protect Adelie, our party's stability will be that much stronger.
I've gotten 2 of these letters and was ignoring it. I didn't know what to do. A week later, Ron receives another letter. Ron, it's been a week.
Pokeballs in chat. Yatch!
So, how are we going to train for this?
It's better to learn these kinds of things physically rather than mentally. For now, let's just go hunt us up some monsters.
Got it.
Let's go! You're pissing me off! Chaos Strike! Come on! There's gotta be someone better!
Damn, this is bad.
Chaotic Strike!
I didn't even break a sweat.
I'm getting goosebumps! My philosophy is to go full strength!
I didn't even break a sweat. You're open!
Come on! There's gotta be someone better! I'm getting goosebumps! Come on! There's gotta be someone better! Well, come at me!
I didn't even break a sweat.
Hey, Haseo. Do you know what happened to Endrance after the tournament?
Endrance? I haven't heard anything about him since I defeated him in the Demon Palace title match.
I see.
Besides, I can't talk about epitaphs and Ida with Alkaid.
But I saw Endrance after that.
Huh?
He looked like he'd been hollowed out from the inside. It was like, I don't know, like he had had his life drained from him. It was just like seeing a ghost. Hey! Can't you hear me? Endrance?
Mia. Have you seen Mia?
Huh? What the heck are you talking about? Hey! Endrance! It's me! Don't you recognize me?
I can't find her. She's disappeared. My beautiful Mia.
Would you look at yourself? Pull yourself together! I don't believe this. You are the same guy who defeated me, aren't you?
Where could my Mia have gone?
Huh? Wait! Hey! I said wait! Endrance!
It's all my fault. If I just hadn't lost. Please, I promise I won't lose next time. Please, Mia. 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 My Mia.
Well, this has gotten kind of sentimental. Shall we head back?
Yeah.
I'm getting goosebumps!
I didn't even break a sweat. You're open!
Whirlwind! Come on! There's gotta be someone better!
You're open!
Come on! There's gotta be someone better!
Here goes!
Whirlwind!
I didn't even break a sweat. You're open! I didn't even break a sweat. I'll crush you. This is a piece of cake.
You think you can beat me? Fool!
You're open! I didn't even break a sweat.
All right, I'll be right back, folks. I gotta go pick up some puppies to puppy sit till tomorrow. So hang tight. Yeah. Hi, puppies. Okay, sorry about that.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on! Try strike!
Come on! There's gotta be someone better!
You're open! This is a piece of cake. I'll crush you!
Come on! There's gotta be someone better!
These dual swords.
Hey! Nice weapon! Congratulations, Haseo!
Arcade, did you choose this area because you knew?
What? Oh, who knows why I picked it? Hey, what's wrong, Haseo? Wait, don't tell me! You're unexpectedly touched and...
Do you know what honeysuckles symbolize?
Huh? Symbolize?
Are you sure about letting me have these?
Yes, please take them. Really. I want you to have them.
Thanks.
Hey, Haseo. Do you know what those twin swords, honeysuckle, symbolize?
Symbolize?
Yes.
No, what?
Devoted affection.
What?
What honeysuckle symbolize?
Devoted affection.
Oh! Oh! I didn't mean anything like that. No, not in the slightest. No, not at all, you understand. I just wanted you to get some better equipment, that's all, to improve your fighting ability, and... Oh, forget it!
It's okay, okay.
Shino. At that time, I was happy just having you and Ovan with me. I really didn't need anything besides that. Shino, I miss you. It's odd. It's...
Crimson versus.
Syllabus and Gaspard.
All right, let's go do our best, Haseo.
Syllabus. He looks the same as he usually does.
Pokeballs in the trap, folks.
No Chim-Chims.
It's empty.
For now, let's look for an area with Chim-Chims.
Crush you!
I didn't even break a sweat.
This makes me think of the Mary Celeste.
No Chim-Chims here either.
You're open!
I didn't even break a sweat.
I'll crush you!
Yeah, we did it!
You're open!
I didn't even break a sweat.
First strike!
I didn't even break a sweat.
I'm getting nervous. We won! I'll try my best.
Try Striker! I didn't even break a sweat. You're open! That was a good battle!
Oh, really? Really, Placid?
Let's get him! We won!
I'll show you what you can do with that honeysuckle.
think even I can win.
I didn't even break a sweat. You're open!
If only you knew, Placid.
We won!
First strike! This is a piece of cake. Victory is ours!
Razor's Edge! We crushed them!
What was that?
Somebody who wants me to beat their ass. Okay. I've looked in the room. There is nothing here. I've beaten all the monsters.
You won't get away! Now you will become part of my collection! Collecting Chim Chims are so much fun! I just love it!
I don't know whatever gave you that particular impression, Placid. This isn't Minecraft at all. I don't play Minecraft.
Don't get in my way!
So
This guy was kidnapping the Chim
And
Chims?
the kids are gonna be just fucking fine.
Let's get him!
Kind of running type.
Please,
What the fuck is
don't
wrong with
kick
this damn
me
thing?
anymore. I'll give back all the Chim Chims, I promise. Please forgive me. I beg you.
I don't remember ever
Now we just have to
doing
report
that
back to the
one on my Switch playthrough.
Oh, really? Here. Ah.
Mr. Kern did not make it impossible, however, he did delay our investigation.
Ah.
Well, that was easy as hell.
So, I'm gonna invite Adelie and Alkaid.
Crimson versus.
I am jumping rank.
I'm gonna invite Adelie and Alkaid to go rid.
All right, bathroom coffee. Be right back. Hang tight. folks. Sorry about that.
She also testified that she felt Mr. Kurt's frustrations were justified.
So, do you often talk with Nala?
No, not really. We're in different units, so we don't get many chances.
Nala. There's no telling what he's thinking. Better not let my guard down.
Alright, Pokeballs. Well, a little bit late. Never mind.
Don't worry, now that we've trained together, I know we can take on anybody without a problem. Two?
Together?
Yeah, together.
Okay.
What does she mean by that, Haseo?
Oh, we just, you know.
What were you two doing while I was off getting better?
Come on, you couldn't log in, right? So...
We did some really hot, super secret training, just the two of us.
Fucking Alcade.
Haseo? Is that true?
Well, you see...
It is true, isn't it?
Yeah.
I see. Well, isn't that just fantastic?
Hey now, don't go getting yourself all worked up by jumping to conclusions.
I want you to know, I'm really glad to have met the two of you.
Huh?
Alcade.
Hey, it's time! Come on, let's go! Moontree's 4th unit leader. Can't ask for a more worthy opponent than that.
It's the semi-final round of the Holy Palace Tournament. Our guest is the legendary Arena Emperor, Antares!
Playing online games too much makes my better half mad.
Here they come, our Grim Reapers, the undeniable favorites of the tournament!
This guy didn't become 4th unit leader for nothing.
Even so, we can't let ourselves lose. I'm gonna finish it now!
Well done.
What the? He opened himself up on purpose!
It's
Why?
over! The match is over! This extreme battle of wits and wills was won by the unstoppable Team Haseo!
I don't like that victory if
Nala,
it's true that he
bastard.
gave up and opened himself
I
up
wish
for the
you
loss.
the best of luck on your final match, Master Haseo.
I don't feel good about a win like that.
So, your opponent for the final will be Haseo after all.
Yes, at last, finally! I'll kill him. I'll crush him like a bug!
Do as you wish, but win.
Lord!
Hiiragi, what is it?
Please stop keeping company with one such as her.
I didn't ask for your opinion.
What's happened to you, Lord Sakaki? You don't act at all like you used to.
This is pathetic. It's funny seeing a pansy like you act so unmanly.
What was that?
Hiragi.
Yes, Lord Sakaki.
Do you not trust me?
I don't.
Yes, of course I do. I would
I
follow
don't trust
you anywhere,
Sakaki
Lord
at all. Fuck that
Then
dude.
return to headquarters. What's wrong, Hiragi?
Very well, as you wish.
Why not just cut him off? That stupid pansy's no good for anything anyway.
Ah, but there is a use for everyone.
And I'm just another one you found a use for, huh? Oh, don't worry. I really don't care one way or another if I'm a pawn or whatever you want me to be. I don't care what I'm known as, so long as I get to bring him down. Not one bit.
Stubbornness, grudges, distractions. An exceptionally strong mind is needed to control Ida.
That mind ain't you, Sakaki. You piece of fucking
Now,
shit.
we've got the final match coming up next. If we win that, then we can fight against Sirius. I get the feeling that I'll be able to talk with them once we're in the arena. So let's just be damn sure to win next time. All right, Haseo?
Yes, ma'am.
Crimson versus.
I'm supposed to go into training.
Hey,
What is this?
Haseo, you're late.
Why is Alcade...
I happened to be passing by when I saw Adelie making preparations to go adventuring. So I decided to go along with her. Haseo, why don't you come?
I realize the government might be a little bloated,
Oh.
Looks like I have no choice but to bring Alkaid along too.
Boy, it's done, boy. 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 Boy, it's done, boy.
Oh, Pokeball's in chat, folks. Come on now.
Boy, it's done, boy. Boy, it's done, boy. Boy, it's done, boy. 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 Boy.
Hey, bro.
This is a boss-type mission. We'll just go take out the
Why
boss.
did things end up like this?
My philosophy is to go full strength!
I didn't even break a sweat.
That again.
Hey, bro, be a butt.
Do we have to fight?
Come on! There's gotta be someone better!
You're open! I didn't even break a sweat. Bring it on!
We did it!
You're open!
Chaotic strike!
I'll crush you!
There's gotta be someone better! My philosophy is to go full strength! Chaotic strike! I'm getting goosebumps! Whirlwind!
It's my turn!
I didn't even break a sweat.
You kicked me! Give your money!
Let's go ahead and get those Pokeballs in the chat, folks.
Here goes.
Lotus flower!
This is a piece of cake. Bring it on!
Do we have to fight? It's my turn!
This is a piece of cake. Bring it on!
Do we have to fight? I guess we did it!
Adelie, I'm impressed. That was some good fighting there.
Oh, you were great as ever, Arcade.
They're getting along after all.
Alright. Should be just about ready for the next arena fight. We'll let my Crimson versus Blaze of further trail.
sail.
Sorry.
Yeah, I guess not.
Oh.
Let's get those Pokeballs out, folks.
You're open! I didn't even break a sweat. You're open! This is a piece of cake.
Here's our chance.
This is a piece of cake.
I thought I didn't get the surprise off on that one.
You're mine! This is a piece of cake. You're mine! I didn't even break a sweat. You're mine!
No doubt about it.
You're mine! I didn't even break a sweat.
Here's our chance.
This is a piece of cake.
Here we go. Level cleared.
Here's our chance.
This is a piece of cake. I'll crush you. I didn't even break a sweat.
I don't feel like losing today.
Try strike.
Like the bullet.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Here's our chance. No doubt about it. How should we handle this?
Like the bullet. I didn't even break a sweat. I'll crush you.
No doubt about it.
You're mine. I didn't even break a sweat.
Alright. Pokeballs out.
You're open!
I didn't even break a sweat.
Here's our chance! No doubt about it!
This is a very, very long dungeon.
Here's our chance! Justice prevails! You're mine! Justice prevails! How should we handle this?
Try strike! I didn't even break a sweat.
You're mine! Justice prevails!
I'll crush you!
No doubt about it! Here's our chance!
I didn't even break a sweat.
You're mine!
I didn't even break a sweat.
You're mine!
I didn't even break a sweat.
You're mine! No doubt about it! Here's our chance! No doubt about it! How should we handle this? Thunder! Spark!
This is a piece of cake.
You're mine! No doubt about it!
Alright, one last section I didn't check, but I missed. There's Ida.
Ida.
Okay, now. Come on. Come on! I'm right here!
Just wait for it to stop moving. Then data drain that son of a bitch.
Good. That should take care of the Ida extermination for this area. Thanks for the help, Haseo. Let's get back to town.
This is honestly the closest one to get us back to town.
Well, see you later.
The reason for Sir got a bath.
Crimson versus.
Are you the one who contacted me? Do you know Sirius? You said you knew the reason why he's acting so strange. What the... Wait a second. You're from Kestrel, aren't you?
blowout.
Alright, cool. We are going to raid into a Ghoulberry, who is playing .hack GU Volume 1 Rebirth. Be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers, make sure you show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch. We really appreciate it. It absolutely makes our day. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers. Because while we can't do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun, and honestly, what the fuck would be the point? Alright, I will be back tomorrow, so we will see you motherfuckers then. Until then, this is your Immortal Sith Emperor saying, signing out for the night. Later.